रहने दे हाय कट्टी ना एकच बाकी
दो कोई दवाई શરૂઆત ને એટલે નામ થતું એના ઉપર લાઈટ ચાલુ હોય બાત ફરી પાછું રિવાઇન્ડિંગ કરવું તો જાગરણમાં જાગરણ પેલા બહુ એટલે રાત્રે આખી રાત કાજ કરવાનું જાગરણ આપણે એક વાર જેવા વાત નહોતું કે કંટાળીને સર્વર નહીં કે કેટલું ફોર્સ કે વધારે લે પણ તો આધાર યાર રાત બદલ આધાર આખી રાત તરીકે અને વ્રતના સમય તો મળદ દે તમે વિચાર વ્રત સમય વિચાર જાગરણ મળદ પછી જે આયોજકો એની કેસેટ પાછી અલગ હોય
Good morning, everyone. Request you to kindly put your speakers on mute and the mic also on mute. We'll start the session in next 5 minutes. At around 11 o'clock, we'll start the session with the national anthem. So request you all to be there at 11 sharp. On करो ना.
जन गण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल गंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगल दायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Thank you, everyone. Now we'll proceed further with all the introductory session for the day today. To start, I request Bhosle sir to give the introduction on the FDP session.
Good morning. On behalf of ICS College K, Department of Information Technology, Computer Science, BMS, warm welcome to all delegates, dignitaries, and resource persons. Miss Preeti Vaidya from USA, Mrs. Manali Sheikh from South Africa, Coach Mr. Kaushik Karandikar from USA, Dr. Mrs. R. Srivaramangai from Department of IT, University of Mumbai, Dr. Rajendra Patil, Vidyalankar College, Mumbai, and Dr. Hiran Dand from MCC College, Mumbai, Mr. Vipul Saloja from RD National College, Mumbai, Mr. Prashant Keravdekar from Kudal, and Dr. Amol Patil from ICS College, Khed. We are proud field participants across the country and globe. Huge response of 10,000 plus and 10 countries, 34 states, my colleagues, teaching and non-teaching staff. India, along with the world today, is struggling to maintaining the normal during this challenging time of almost a global lockdown. Parents, teachers, and families are facing stress, sensitivity, and honesty. Physically has turned into virtual those days, or one can say virtual is the new physical today. Everything is being done online or via internet. To fight COVID-19, establishing learning from home and practical practice, social distancing, ICS College, Department of Information Technology, Computer Science, and BMS is organizing 5-day long faculty development program starting from 22nd June 2020 up to 26 June 2020 for the enhancement and professional development of student, teacher, educator, and researcher. The faculty development program intends to cover various themes related to educational technology and technology worldwide. The faculty development program will encompass topics related to new turning technology, various upcoming languages, cybercrime, cybersecurity, ongoing implemented project, e-content development, AI in education, blockchain technology, Google Classroom, and use different applications for online education. This series interactive session will be hopefully be a stepping stone in the enhancement of knowledge and skill of those working in the field of education. Hence, the ICS College placed in Khed, Ratnagiri is taking a step forward towards digitalization education. We are now conducting 5-day faculty development program as a gateway to innovation, highlighting the opportunity and challenges of technology trending today. Behind our overall journey, development from hospice to existing full-fledged ICT support infrastructure with academic area. Sahajivan Shiksha Sanstha, our management act as a key functionary under source of knowledge and experience. Our President, Honorable Hirabai Butala, Visionary Secretary, Honorable Sri Mangeshbhai Butala, dynamic personality, our Governing Council Chairman, Honorable Advocate Sri Anandavji Bhosle, and Vice Chairman, Honorable Sri Anant Vishwanath Patne, and many more. This auspicious occasion I would like express. Finally, I would like to conclude my few words with best wishes for FDP on Gateway to Innovation. We are accepting your feedback with we like Lighthouse for our further improvement. Kindly be part of faculty development program and grace the session. Jai Hind, Jai Maharashtra, except stay healthy. Thank you. Namaskar.
Thank you, Bhosle sir. Now I request our principal G.V. Sarang sir to speak few words on FDP session today.
Namaskar, good morning, and warm welcome to all dignitaries, resource persons, and participants across the country and globe, my colleague, teaching and non-teaching staff. I am very much honored and feel proud to explain my institute on this precious occasion of International FDP Gateway to Innovation. Throughout program, it is expected to open various gates of innovation. Personally, I feel now here is need to open gates of innovation in the field of teaching, learning, especially in higher education with support of ICT tools as we have to live with COVID-19 like pandemic situation near future too. Indian scenario having diverse geographical and socio-economical conditions, which is one of the biggest challenge to establish online teaching learning. I hope experts will find out solution under this knowledge-based gateway to innovation. The teacher training curriculum in the country does not acknowledge the new age environment in the classroom. There is a wide gap between the curriculum taught to teacher, educator, and the reality that exists in classroom. With the exception of a few percentage of well-educated higher education institutions, all the others are grappling with chronic issue of proper school building, teaching material, shortage of teachers, severe dropout rate of students, lack of proper sanitation and drinking water facility are just a few of the problems. The teacher play multifarious role trying to deal with these issues and several other. In such situation, we have a new pressure point and that is introducing ICT in the higher education. Teachers technically trained on traditional method of lesson delivery cannot be suddenly expected to turn into technology. This needs a well thought out plan of action on skilling and reskilling teachers across the country and has to be continuous. The issue therefore are not of training or capacity building in the regular sense, but that of teacher empowerment. This required that existing teacher training curriculum be modified too much. The effort made by the ministry to set up technology-enabled environment in higher education institutions. Therefore, teacher training curriculum should undergo a mandatory change with immediate effect. The teachers need to be introduced to technology tools so that they may be able to use them easily. This need for regular skilling of teacher on using ICT resources to create and manage a learning environment, training in delivering and engaging and interactive learning experience, training in creating high quality shareable e-content and an immersion experience in creating web tools. These opportunities need to be built in within the academic calendar and facilitated with awards and certification to motivate teachers in learning and equipping themselves with these skills. Heads of institutions will also benefit from learning the use of technology in higher education institutions. They can provide a clear and effective direction in planning and administration. Motivation in teachers is of paramount importance, and there is a need to allow pace and flexibility for teachers to deliver and explore the possibility in integrating ICT in education. This training and performance may be linked with incentive like promotions, awards, etc. This will enhance the morale of teachers and ensure their ownership in the change process. This is what I feel to express my view on today's occasion to open new gateway to innovation. This institute is categorized under rural and hilly region, creating a knowledgeable and empowered rural India through quality education with the vision to make educate, earn, and empower to rural India, providing education in the field of arts, commerce, science, management, and information technology. The curriculum undertaken along with fieldwork, theory are a significant part of the course, which also delve into specific such as understanding gender and livelihood in the rural context, as well as to get an opportunity to earn in rural region by the skill adopted through skill development course framed by this institute, considering the regional requirements are also approved by UGC under skill development program and MSSDS government of Maharashtra. The aim of this institute is to make students fully aware of the nuances of the execution process that involves knowing how to plan, develop, and implement knowledge in working flow. Students will be able to develop and sharpen their analytical skill and develop appropriate strategies to deal with complex problems in the rural region. This institute believes that providing quality education with supports of information and communication technology is the key to create a permanent and irreversible changes for good in rural India. Hence began ICT department during 2008 only with 8 students and 1 room inclusive classroom, laboratory and office. I only say regarding its progression that today for IT, CS and BMS we have 4,600 students with 2-floored academic building containing 18 classrooms with ICT supports, 2 computer laboratory, separate laboratory, and all ICT tools required for ICT training learning process to chase the ICT globe. This institute is trying to bring together the best global practices, corporate thinking, and accountability, the highest standards of higher education to create a model of sustainable rural development, which is a benchmark in the academic sector and can be replicated in scale. Hence, started the Bachelor of Management study. The institute believe in collaboration and working with multiple partners, including other foundations, NGOs, corporates, and the government. Hence, joined through a MOU with various industry and NGOs. This model empowers the rural community with the capability of creating choices for themselves and their families, allowing them to transform their own life and ensuring a permanent and irreversible change for good through the courses, co-curricular activities provided by this institute, empowering education focusing on enhanced livelihood, creating socially and environmentally conscious and co-curricular amongst rural region through arts and commerce curriculum activity. This institute has highly qualified, practical-oriented teaching staff, well-equipped laboratories, adequate ICT infrastructure with sufficient support system, which make this institute a strong execution foundation to approach the institution's vision within very short period. Successfully delivery of education is largely depend on the principal and teachers conducting successful programs through various techniques like classroom management, qualitative discipline, administrative training, computer skill training, multiple intelligence, and more. One of the important steps of assessing higher educational institute is NAC accreditation. This institute is progressively improved NAC accreditation grade by two steps at each cycle. That is, first cycle C plus, second cycle B with 2.23 point, and during third cycle as per online revised accreditation process of 2017 B double plus with 2.23 point. This is very fortunate and proud to say I shoulder responsibility as a principal during aforesaid all cycle of NAC's assessment and accreditation. I am witness to overall development of institute from foundation till today, as well as NAC progression from C plus to B and now B double plus. Right now, our journey began towards A grade. Hope during forthcoming cycle we achieve. Considering overall improvement and ICT-based quality education, Mumbai University honored and awarded this institute as Best College of Mumbai University. Computer literacy and English literacy linkage to higher education and career counseling activity are successfully implemented. Last from 10 years till date, more than 4,000 students working in job sector, IT and chemical industry. As many are in the field of entrepreneurship, own businesses, film industry, sports, social activity, political, etc. Last from 28 years, this institute is providing higher education in this region, which was included under educationally backward area. But as per current census, this region is removed from educationally backward region. This is what we believe our journey is toward vision. Completed two milestones, that is to make, educate and earn. Shortly hope to achieve last milestone, that is empower to rural India. Behind this overall journey of institution development, from hospice to exist full-fledged ICT supports infrastructure with academic era, Sahajivan Shikshan Sanstha, our management act as a key functionary under source of knowledges and experience of our President, Indira Gandhi National Award winner, Honorable Sri Hirachand Parshudam Bhutala, Visionary Secretary, Honorable Sri Mangeshbhai Bhutala, Dynamic Personality, Chairman of College, Honorable Advocate Sri Anandrao Bhosle, Vice Chairman, Honorable Sri Ananta Vishwanath Patne, and many more. On this auspicious occasion, I would like to express my gratitude amongst all our management team for selfless service provided in the development process of this institute. Finally, I would like to conclude my speech with best wishes this FDC, for this FDP on gateway to innovation. Your participation will add crown to undertaken global task. Looking forward for the successful and fruitful decision throughout the program. We are expecting your feedback, which will be like lighthouse for our further progression and improvement. Stay safe, stay healthy, stay strong. Jai Hind, Jai Maharashtra.
Thank you, Principal Sir. Now I request our Vice Chairman Sir, Honorable Baba Patne, to give a small speech on the FDP session.
मी आपल्या सर्वांचं म्हणजे आंतरराष्ट्रीय ऑनलाईन कार्यशाळेमध्ये आपल्या सर्वांचं स्वागत करतो. त्या ठिकाणी मला नमूद करायला आनंद वाटेल की अशा या आंतरराष्ट्रीय ऑनलाईन कार्यशाळेचं आयोजन आमच्या सहयोग शिक्षण संस्थेच्या वतीने ICS महाविद्यालयाच्या योगदानाने आयोजित केलेलं आहे. मला वाटते आंतरराष्ट्रीय ऑनलाईन कार्यशाळा सेमिनार हे अशा प्रकारचं रत्नागिरी जिल्ह्यामध्ये किंवा महाराष्ट्रामध्ये आम्ही पहिल्यांदाच आयोजन केलेलं असं मला वाटतंय. आमच्या सहजीवन शिक्षण संस्थेची एक ख्याती आहे. प्रत्येक जे काही नवीन असेल त्याला प्राधान्य देण्यासाठी आमचे या ICS महाविद्यालयाचे पर्यायी सहजीवन शिक्षण संस्थेचे अध्यक्ष आदरणीय हिराबाई भुटाला यांचा आम्हाला नेहमीच आठवण असतं. मला या ठिकाणी सांगायला आनंद वाटेल की आजच्या परिसंवादामध्ये फार मोठी मोठी मंडळी सामील झालेली आहेत. त्यांचं ते पार्टिसिपेट आहे. आज मला या ठिकाणी नमूद करायला आवडेल या परिसंवादामध्ये श्री कौशिक कर्दीकर हे अमेरिकेहून सामील होणार आहेत. त्याचबरोबर सौप्रीती वैद्य या डिझाईन इंजिनियर आहेत, त्याही अमेरिकेहून या ठिकाणी आपल्या सेमिनारमध्ये भाग घेणार आहेत. त्याचबरोबर डॉक्टर धीरेन दंड IT विभाग प्रमुख मुंबई विद्यापीठ हेही सहभागी होणार आहेत. त्याचबरोबर डॉक्टर राजेंद्र पाटील विद्यालंकार कॉलेज मुंबई हे सामील होणार आहेत. त्याचबरोबर विपुल सामिजा नॅशनल कॉलेज मुंबई, डॉक्टर सौ R शिवमंगाई विभाग प्रमुख मुंबई विद्यापीठ, तसेच तो मनाली शेख मॅनेजिंग डायरेक्टर आफ्रिका, साऊथ आफ्रिका इथून त्या सामील होणार आहेत. त्याचबरोबर प्रशांत केवडेकर विभाग प्रमुख सिंधू कुडाळ कॉलेज, आमच्या सिंधुदुर्गाच्या कुडाळ कॉलेज मधून सहभाग होणार आहे. त्याचबरोबर मला विशेष आनंद वाटेल की आमच्या कॉलेजचे डॉक्टर अमोल पाटील, फिजिक्स विभाग प्रमुख, ICS कॉलेज खेड, हे या आंतरराष्ट्रीय स्तरावरील विषय तज्ञ आपल्याला मार्गदर्शन करणार आहे. या परिसंवादाचे उद्घाटन आमच्या संस्थेचे चेअरमन अध्यक्ष आदरणीय इंद्राबाई बुटाला यांच्या हस्ते होत आहे. मला या ठिकाणी सांगायला आवडेल की आदरणीय इंद्राबाई बुटाला हे आमच्या संस्थेचे गेले अनेक वर्ष, सुमारे 45 ते 50 वर्ष अध्यक्ष आहेत आणि त्यांच्या कारकिर्दीत अनेक चांगल्या कॉलेजच्या वाटचालीकडे कॉलेजने प्रगती केलेली आहे. त्याचबरोबर आमच्या कॉलेजचे उपाध्यक्ष नंदकुमार गुजराती, सेक्रेटरी मंगेशभाई बुटाला, ICS महाविद्यालयाचे चेअरमन ॲडव्होकेट आनंदराव भोसले, या सगळ्यांच्या यासाठी शुभेच्छा आहेतच. मला या ठिकाणी सांगायला आवडेल की या परिसंवादासाठी कॅनडा, मोरोक्को, सौदी अरेबिया, कुवेत, इराण, नेपाळ, ओमान, इराण इत्यादी जगभरातील देशांमधून तसेच जम्मू काश्मीर ते कन्याकुमारीपर्यंत सर्व राज्यातून आतापर्यंत 500 विद्यापीठातून सुमारे 10,000 विद्यार्थ्यांनी आपला सहभाग नोंदवला आहे. या परिसंवादाच्या यशस्वीसाठी महाविद्यालयाचे प्राचार्य डॉक्टर गोपीनाथ सारंग यांच्या मार्गदर्शनाखाली प्राध्यापक IT विभागाचे आमचे प्रमुख प्राध्यापक सचिन भोसले हे त्यांचे सहकारी फार मेहनत घेत आहेत आणि संपूर्ण नियोजन या परिसंवादाचे त्यांच्या नजरेखालून जात आहे. या ठिकाणी या आंतरराष्ट्रीय ऑनलाईन कार्यशाळेवर बोलायचं झालं तर आज ही फार मोठी गरजेची बाब आहे. मला सांगायला आवडेल की ऑनलाईन प्रशिक्षण किंवा ऑनलाईन कार्यशाळा किंवा ऑनलाईन नियोजन याला थोडस दोन बाजू आहेत. अजून आपण जर त्याचा पूर्ण जवळ जाऊन त्याचा अभ्यास केला तर या ठिकाणी मला असं जाणवतं की अजूनही या ऑनलाईन प्रशिक्षणाचा किंवा ऑनलाईन स्कीमचा पाहिजे तेवढा प्रसार किंवा प्रचार झालेला नाही आणि तो करण्यासाठी किंवा त्याचं नियोजन करण्यासाठीच आजचा आपला समारंभ केलेला आहे. ऑनलाईनच्या प्रशिक्षणाबाबत किंवा ऑनलाईनच्या कुठल्याही स्टेप बाबत त्या दोन बाजू आहेत. काही नकारात्मक बाजू पण या बाबतीत आहेत, परंतु उद्या आपली देशाची, राज्याची आणि संपूर्ण जगाची जर परिस्थिती बघितली तर ऑनलाईन प्रशिक्षण किंवा ऑनलाईन शिक्षण हे पण गरजेचं आहे आणि त्याला आपल्याला सामोरं जायला लागणारच आहे. आणि त्या दृष्टिकोनातून आपण आज हा परिसंवादाचं नियोजन केलेलं आहे असं मला सांगायला आवडेल. या ठिकाणी मी ICS कॉलेज गव्हर्नमेंट काउन्सिलचा उपाध्यक्ष, व्हाईस प्रेसिडेंट म्हणून मी आपल्या सर्वांचं स्वागत करतो आणि या सेमिनारला, या आंतरराष्ट्रीय ऑनलाईन कार्यशाळेला मी शुभेच्छा देतो. धन्यवाद.
Thank you, sir. Now I request our chairman, Honorable Advocate Anandrao Bhosle, sir, to express his view on everything.
Morning, one and all. On behalf of the webinars, it is my pleasure to invite all of the great technical academicians and young researchers from all over the world to attend the international conference on Gateway to Innovation from June 22nd to 26th, 2010. Webinar shares an insight into the recent research and cutting-edge technologies which gains immense interest with the presence of adepts, young and brilliant researchers. University's goal is to bring together a multidisciplinary group of techniques and engineers from all over the world to present and exchange breakthrough ideas relating to the trading technology and innovations. It promotes top-level research and to globalize the quality research in general, thus making discussions, presentations more internationally competitive and focusing attention on the recent outstanding achievements in the field of technology and future trends. This conference covers very global aspects from very fundamental issues of to practical applications of the principle of technologies. Anyone interested in future progress of technology, we should look forward to an excellent meeting with a great team and from different countries around the world and sharing new and exciting experiences. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now I request our Secretary, Honorable Mangesh Bhai Bhutala, to express his thoughts on the FDP.
Good morning, everyone. On behalf of ICS College K, it is great pleasure to welcome you all to this International Faculty Development Program, Gateway to Innovations. I would specifically like to welcome those attendants and speakers from abroad who will share their wisdom and insight with us. I would like to thank you for participating in this conference. More than 10,000 across the world and 13 countries and 33 states. As your involvement is a demonstration of emergence of a much stronger professional community of educators. During this conference, we are going to hear a number of presentations related to innovations and education sectors. I wish you all a very fruitful program. Good day and stay safe. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now we request our President, Sir Honorable Hirabai Bhutala, to express his words on the same.
आजचा दिवस हा अत्यंत अमोलाचा वेळ असून आज या 5 दिवसीय वेबिनारमध्ये सहभागी झालेले सर्व विषय तज्ञ आणि विविध महाविद्यालयातील प्राध्यापक वर्ग त्यांचे प्रथम मी सहजीवन सत्तर हार्दिक स्वागत करतो व त्यांच्या अभिनंदन स्वीकारच करतो. खेड तालुक्यातील उच्च शिक्षणाची गरज लक्षात घेऊन 1990 मध्ये आमच्या संस्थेने उच्च शिक्षणाची मूर्तमेढ रोवली. बदलत्या शैक्षणिक धोरणाचा अवलंब करून संस्थेने खेड सारख्या ग्रामीण भागात कालानुरूप बदल करून विविध शैक्षणिक सुविधा निर्माण केल्या. आज रोजी संस्थेमध्ये हायस्कूल, ज्युनियर कॉलेज, कला, वाणिज्य, विज्ञान, IT, MBA, BMS, BCS, त्याचप्रमाणे MSc IT अशा प्रकारच्या शैक्षणिक सुविधा उपलब्ध करून दिल्या. त्याचा लाभ खेड तालुक्यातील आणि परिसरातील सुमारे 7,000 विद्यार्थ्यांना होत आहे. मी या संस्थेचा गेल्या 5 वर्षाच्या महाविद्यालयाला कॉलेजचे B++ असे मानांकन प्राप्त 17-18 मध्ये मुंबई विद्यापीठाकडून बेस्ट कॉलेजचे अवॉर्ड गौरवण्यात आले. त्याचवेळी महाविद्यालयातील कर्मचारी DM शिंदे यांना गुणवंत कर्मचारी पुरस्काराने गौरवण्यात आले. या महाविद्यालयात नियमित विविध विषयावरील कार्यशाळा, परिसंवाद इत्यादींचे आयोजन करण्यात येते. त्याचबरोबर महाविद्यालयातील प्राध्यापक राष्ट्रीय व राज्य पातळीवर होणाऱ्या कार्यशाळेत सहभागी होत असतात. सध्या परिस्थितीत नितांत गरज असून विद्यार्थ्यांच्या प्रभावीपणे जाण्यासाठी याचा चांगला उपयोग होईल. अर्थात संस्थेच्या महाविद्यालयीन प्रगतीत अनेक योगदान लाभले आहे. सध्या संस्थेचे उपाध्यक्ष, सेक्रेटरी, संस्थेचे चेअरमन, व्हाईस चेअरमन व अनेक विभाग सांभाळणारे चेअरमन हे अत्यंत निरपेक्षपणे महाविद्यालयाच्या प्रगतीसाठी झटत आहे. अशाच स्वरूपाच्या कार्यशाळेच्या आयोजनामुळे सर्व सहभागी प्राध्यापकांची ज्ञानवृद्धी होऊन त्याचा उपयोग निश्चितपणे सर्व विद्यार्थ्यांना होईल अशी खात्री बाळगतो आणि या कार्यशाळेचे उद्घाटन आजच्या शुभदिनी झाले असे जाहीर करतो. पुन्हा एकदा सर्वांना धन्यवाद देतो. जय हिंद.
Thank you, sir. So, hello everyone, and I take this privilege to welcome you again on the today's session. Without wasting much of the time, I would like to introduce the today's presenter, Ms. Preeti Vaidya ma'am. She is a design engineer at Rivian. Ms. Preeti Vaidya ma'am, who will be giving you a short presentation on the recent trends and upcoming opportunities in the market, holds a 3 years of dynamic, motivating, and resourceful experience with in-depth knowledge of product development and part validation. She pursued her master's from Arizona State University as a lead tutor. Moreover, she always outstands as a gold medalist during the academic tenure. That's all about her. Now, I request Ms. Preeti Vaidya ma'am to start the presentation. Thank you.
Hello everyone, hi. So nice to meet you. My name is Preeti Vaidya and I'm going to be interacting with you today. First of all, I would like to thank your faculty, the team, Professor Pujari, everyone in the ICS college for giving me this chance to have a session with you all. When I was presented this opportunity, I was very keen to grab it because I have been on the other side. When I was myself a graduate student, I would have liked anyone in the industry to come and talk with us and give guidance. So looking forward to today and a good useful hour for everyone. Let me start by giving a brief introduction about myself. My name is Preeti Vaidya, as I stated earlier. I am a mechanical engineer by profession. I studied first in Vishwakarma Institute of Technology, Pune, and worked for a bit in India, in Tata. Then I did my master's in specializing in computer-aided design or like design and computer-aided analysis or FEA, as you commonly know. And now I have been working in United States for over 4 or 5 years now. So currently I'm working in a company called Rivian. It is an electric startup for trucks and SUVs, and kind of the motto is to help environment and to bring electric cars more closer to people. So it's a very exciting domain, as you can imagine. And my role or my expertise has been in product design and development. So I work on the CAD design of parts, and I work on all the associated calculations, simulations, and engineering behind just a CAD computer model. So that's what my domain is. And I have been observing, even following and working with some of the recent trends in the automotive industry, mechanical industry, and I felt I can share my overall understandings with you today. So I am going to give you a bird's view or a zoomed out view of all the recent developments that are going on in the automotive industry, and you can basically decide if you like any of it, or it's just like an overview for you guys. So let's get started. Give me a minute to share my screen. And I'll just stop my video so we get a full view of the presentation. So, as I stated earlier, I want to give an overview of all the innovations that are going on in the automotive industry. And the same actually kind of applies to a lot other fields. I will elaborate on that later on. So let's take an overview. When people think of mechanical engineers or are like mechanical industry, the first core industry that comes to everyone's mind is transportation, be it vehicles like cars or bikes or trucks like commercial vehicles. It's transportation industry. So what I what I felt or what I've observed is this term transportation industry is now gradually transforming into more of a mobility industry. So what does mobility industry mean? Mobility industry is basically uh, a common term encompassing all the new technologies that are going on. So it's not, we don't look at cars or vehicles as just as transportation means for us. They are now basically an experience in themselves. So with all the car sharing industry that is coming up, you might not be owning a car, but you sit in cars, right? You travel using car shares. So basically the focus is to maximize comfort for all the occupants and to bring out more innovations from that perspective. So let's get started. There are actually a lot more innovations going on in the automotive industry, but for the scope of our session today, I am going to speak about four main ones. The first one is electric cars. The second one is autonomous vehicles. Third one is new materials which are being used and which are also being researched right now. And then a very big focus nowadays, which is on virtual simulation softwares and how they help us. So electric vehicles. The image here basically sums up the current transformation that is going on. From gas vehicles, we are trying to move towards eco-friendly, greener vehicles, mainly electric vehicles. What are the benefits? Like, why are we doing this? So electric vehicles are basically more eco-friendly, as I said. They don't have any gases we are burning. We're not putting out, carbon monoxide, no emissions, and less air pollution. The crucial thing is they can be charged by renewable sources of energy. So for electricity generation, we have wind power, we have hydroelectricity, we have solar. So something renewable can be stored in battery and that can run the vehicle. We don't need gases. Secondly, there is no noise pollution. And most importantly, nowadays, long-range electric vehicles are available. Like, why are they becoming popular or common now? Because development has at least brought electric vehicles to a point where we can think of using them even for our day-to-day activities. It's not just a theoretical concept now. Let's watch a quick video. So how was the video? I like this video because it basically sums up in very simple terms how using electric cars is benefiting us, not only one-time investment, but throughout their life. They basically reduce our use of oil and gas, and they also bring innumerable other benefits. One of the key points which was made in that video at the end was batteries can be reused. So a very new emerging one of the fields is called second life batteries. So automotive batteries have a limited life. After 5 years, 6 years, they are not powerful enough to drive cars, but they have a good amount of life left in them for other static purposes like our home inverters or powering standalone traffic lights or any other systems. So a lot of companies are also focusing on reusing the batteries at the end of their life. I have put logos of a few companies right now which are working in this domain. There are actually many more companies than I could fit here, but the key ones, you must have heard of Tesla, you must have heard of Benz, Toyota, Chevrolet, Tata, Mahindra, Rivian. A lot of these companies are investing in making better and better electric cars. So just coming back to this picture, we said that the key difference is we don't use oil and gas. So basically an engine is not of any use in electric cars. It's replaced by the battery. Battery is the most critical component in the electric vehicle because that is the source of energy in electric vehicles. If the battery dies, the car dies. It's not simple as bringing a gallon of petrol, filling it in and restarting it. So battery is one of the key components in an electric vehicle. So everyone must be knowing what a basic battery is made up of. It has a cathode and an anode, and we have electrons flowing between them to generate the electric current. So in automotive field, the most common type of batteries which are currently used are the lithium ion batteries. These batteries are made of a cathode material which is a combination of nickel, manganese and cobalt, shortly known as NMC. So there are different types of compounds with these three ingredients, and there are different battery types, but the basic ingredients are nickel, manganese, cobalt, and the anode is made up of graphite. And the electrolyte or the electrons are the lithium electrons. So let's look at the electric car. I have put a schematic image of how an electric car powertrain is. You must all have studied a conventional car powertrain. It has an engine which is connected to a differential which drives the wheels, right? And that engine also charges a small battery in our car, which is used to run other systems or remote start, radio, other systems basically when the engine is not on. So compared with that, look at the powertrain of an electric vehicle. It has a battery, and you can see the size of the battery is huge. It has a motor. So battery is just a static source of energy. That energy is fed to a motor, which converts the energy and provides it to the wheels with the help of the inverter. So the reason being, energy stored in a battery, like all the batteries are direct current, right? We don't have an AC current battery right now. So the energy in this battery is DC, but we know that the common or the preferred method when using electricity is in the form of AC to drive. Motors are more efficient when driven by AC current. So Energy actually goes to the inverter first, where it is converted to AC. Then it goes to the motors, and there might or might not be a differential through which energy goes to the wheels and it drives the vehicle forward. And this charger unit here is one with which we interact when we are charging electric vehicles or batteries. So we plug our connector here that is directly connected, coupled with the battery, and it charges the battery. As I said, lithium ion batteries, they, like one cell of a lithium ion battery, if you consider that, let me annotate. Okay, so as we said, there is a positive and a negative cathode and anode, and then we have flow of electrons in between here, right? Depending on charging and discharging, the electrons basically flow to each side and the battery gets charged. So each one cell of lithium ion battery, when it's typically manufactured, currently it is in one of these three formats. So the cathode and the anode, it's rolled in a cylindrical format. We all have seen these batteries. We use it a lot in our remotes, in clocks, in a lot of things. Then the second type is a prismatic battery. It's rolled into a rectangular package. And then is the pouch battery. Basically, there's just separate sheets separated by the electrolyte material in between. And in automotive battery, if you consider, this is just one cell. The 18650, it's a common industry term. It stands for the diameter times the length. So 18 is the diameter, 650 millimeters is the length. And that is one lithium ion battery cell. And if you look at this image, 7,104 of these cells make up a battery pack, and there are multiple such battery packs in an electric vehicle. It's because it's just the battery which is driving all the functions. It's driving your range, like you need battery to drive the car, to run the radio, to run the wiper system. All the components are kind of dependent on this battery. So if we want to go to electric vehicles, we need a lot of power, or the battery needs to have a lot of storage capacity. So this is a picture of Tesla Model S. If you see, the battery packs have been kind of sprayed out and laid on the floor of the vehicle. This is called as a new concept called a skateboard concept, wherein the battery weight is distributed in the floor, like beneath our feet, like where we are sitting. Another type is where the batteries are kind of chunky, kind of like this design, and they are stored under our seats. So under the rear seats and extending into the trunk, you will have a big battery which is stored there. So there are pros and cons for each method. Every company has their own outlook and decides that. But the skateboard concept is gaining popularity. It's a new concept. And few advantages it does is it kind of distributes the weight, right? You don't have weight concentration anywhere. And as the heavier battery is down closer to the road, the overall center of gravity of the vehicle is also brought down, which kind of increases the passenger comfort level. So this is one. I do have a cool video of a battery simulation to show you. Let's check that. So this video is kind of explaining what all the different modules are, how they are connected. So this is the charging cycle which is going on in the vehicle. Now it's going to kind of show you how a big battery, what all it is made up of. So as you can see, there are hundreds and hundreds of battery cells which are arranged in a big battery pack, and they are all connected together, like all their cathodes are connected together, all their anodes are connected together. So it's showing the different charge. This is the discharge cycle. Earlier was the charge cycle. It shows how the electron flow is basically reversed, and we are able to use the same battery again. This is basically showing what is done to cool the battery. This is showing how the electric vehicle actually functions. So a power is going to the inverter in the front, then it's going to the motor in the rear, which is driving the wheels. So this was a cool video for a Chevy Volt. It is a fully electric vehicle offered by Chevrolet, or General Motors is the brand under which it basically sold. So as we were going through the video, I was making a few points, or if I want to state what are the current challenges in front of the batteries, or what is the further scope for innovation in it. So as we just talked, electric vehicles are becoming popular now because they are having longer range. They can be used without constant charging. Like imagine that you want to use an electric vehicle, but like you go to work, you have to charge it before you come back. Like that's not something which is preferred, right? So we definitely want vehicles with longer and longer range as possible, and the battery to have more capabilities. Um, the better power the battery has, you can even drive heavier loads. So if you're thinking of a truck, you can load it up to what 1,000 kgs and then drive it. Um, if you're thinking of taking a long range trip, you want to be able to like have minimal stops. If you have to stop constantly, even that is kind of not a cool thing, right? So I have kind of jotted down um, three major challenges which are there in the current field of batteries right now. The main one being we want to explore opportunities to pack more energy in a battery. So if you want a longer range vehicle, one option is definitely increase the size of the battery. But as you increase the battery size, it also becomes very heavy. Like, do you know what the weight of a current electric vehicle automotive battery is? Any guesses? So that weight right now is around 200 kgs on an average. As you go on increasing the battery size, just battery size, it's going to become more heavier, right? And the more heavier it is, obviously you need more power to drive the vehicle. So instead, the focus right now is to pack more energy in one battery. So what it does is, if you have a bigger battery, you need more weight, and it also adds to the cost of the electric vehicle. So the research which is going on to pack more energy or to increase the energy density is, people are researching new materials like silicone or some silicone compounds to use in anode in place of the graphite. So graphite is a material which, with every charge and discharge cycle, it kind of weakens. So the capacity of the battery kind of reduces or kind of goes down as the number of charging cycles increase. If you consider a graph, it's inverse proportion. So we're looking at new materials to have constant battery life or battery capacity over the duration of the life of the vehicle. Or another area which is being researched is a new electrolyte material. So the electrolytes which flow between anode and cathode, if they are basically updated or changed, then it does not react. Like, the weakening of graphite is also contributed by this constant movement of the ions. So that is also reduced. So if you're interested in batteries, I would say this is one good area for you to read or research more about. The second field, which is very much important right now for batteries, is the thermal management. So you know that electric current going through a wire, there is heat generated, right? We know the basic relation that due to resistance for the flow of electric current, it converts into waste form, which is like heat. And similar to that, like every time you're charging or discharging a battery and you're having ions flow through it, you're harnessing current from it, the battery heats up. So we want to maintain the battery at a constant temperature to get improved performance. If the battery overheats, its capacity to deliver current reduces. At the same time, as the temperature goes down drastically, the battery performance goes down with it. So it's very essential to maintain a very optimum temperature for getting the maximum efficiency. How we have in our conventional vehicles, how we have the eco mode. Similarly, the battery management basically is keeping a very uniform temperature on the battery to not affect its battery storing capacity also and its performance. So a lot of different types of coolant systems are used in electric vehicles for this purpose. In the video that we just saw, we saw that between two outcell batteries that were shown in that video, we had a metal panel basically through which the coolant was driven. Another option is the material in which the batteries are stored. Like, if it's a plastic, very reinforced battery covers, those materials are now being investigated to be cooled or heated very, very rapidly. So the enclosure in which the battery is, That's a new field which is being investigated for being used as a coolant system. Third coolant system which is used in electric vehicles is, as you see here in the image, like pipes. So we saw just now that we have these cylindrical cells and they are kind of used in some batteries, right? So between two cylindrical cells, you have a cavity. So one method is to have coolant lines run between these cavities, and a coolant fluid basically flows through them, which kind of keeps the, either removes heat and cools down the battery or heats up the battery in winter. Fourth one is, it's like a solid oil bath, just like the engine, you know, even that is sometimes used for maintaining or basically cooling, heating of the battery. So battery management is in a domain itself. It's very, very, very upcoming. If you like thermodynamics, heat transfer and fluid flow, that is a very good field for getting into. And the third challenge in front of batteries is the manufacturing cost. Right now, luckily, we have been able to reduce, or with all the new automation that has happened in recent years, the cost of the batteries per mile, it has almost gone down from $500 to $130. So it has gone down drastically, but there is a lot of scope for still improving the cost for manufacturing the batteries due to the very sensitive nature of a cell, you know, like it has to have the anode cathode electrolyte without any impurities, else the impurities obstruct the ion flow, or they kind of degrade the performance of the battery. Very clean room conditions are needed for battery manufacturing, and it's all automized. We have robots and very, very controlled environment, like temperature wise, humidity wise. It's a very clean room laboratory type environment. So that is one area of to get into, because it has still a lot of scope. I have one video for a cooling system, one of the four that we just talked about. So this was one video from Scheiben Flip, which showed how the battery packs themselves, we are all investigating whether they can be modified or they can have additives to improve or perform the function of cooling and heating the battery. So very, very, very interesting field. Next, the next topic which I do want to share with you about the recent innovations is autonomous vehicles. This is something which every one of us must have heard about at some point in some level. So autonomous vehicle means, if you think of the term autonomous, it means working on its own, which does not need instruction or which does not need someone else to control it, right? So I have shown the pictures depicting cars, but this is true in also other, again, like other mobility aspects, like even bikes or vehicle or even like aeroplanes. So what are the different levels of autonomy that this is kind of a generally classified system. All the OEMs or basically all over the world, this is kind of the system in which we classify what is the level of autonomy in that particular vehicle. So we all know level 0 and level 1. Level 0 is no autonomy. Level 1 is some features like automatic braking, or for lane changing, sometimes there is a camera. So that's like assistance. There are added systems to assist your driving, but they don't kind of control it. You are still in, the driver is still in control. Then from level 2 starts the actual automation. So level 2 is partial automation, wherein you can take, your driver can take the feet off. So we all use cruise control, or we have also lane change. Those features come under partial automation. From level 3 onwards, it's where the research right now is going on. And that includes hands and feet off. So you still need the driver there, you still need the driver alert to jump in case of any unidentified or like unseen emergency, like someone just jumps in front of the car, you still need the driver able to control the vehicle, right? So right now it's all these further automations are recommended for highway driving only. So level 3 is hands and feet off. So it includes these recent features called lane control and auto steering. So if you turn on lane control and you press the right or the left indicator, the car senses or checks if there is an opening to turn the lane to shift. Are there any cars behind you, or are there any cars in that lane ahead of you? And taking the view of that, the car basically changes the lane. That is quite common now. Uh, the higher automations, which is like eyes off, so the driver still has to be there, but you can be basically completely disengaged from driving. And full automation, wherein you don't even need the driver in the car. So level 5 automation is the dream, or it's the future, wherein then you don't need like a person driving the car. You can almost reuse the car. Like the car you can take it to the work, to your office. You can send it, like program it or command it to go pick up your children in school, or go back home and do some work for you, like household chores for you, like pick up groceries or things like that. So full automation is kind of the ultimate goal that we are going towards. So those were the levels of automation as kind of they are called. We did say that up to level 2, we've seen that like they have already been incorporated in some vehicles. It's kind of common. Level 3 onwards, it's where the research is going on for a lot of companies, and it is not just car companies, and we will see why. So autonomous vehicles, for autonomy or for being able to take own decisions, the car should have a way of inputting data, right? Should have a way of getting all the real-time data of what is there in front of you on the road. Is there a traffic light? What is the width of the road? How many vehicles are there? Are there any pedestrians walking nearby? So for all these purposes, in the newer vehicles and in autonomous vehicles, we have a lot of sensors. So one sensor is LiDAR, which is emitting laser beams, and the beams bounce off all the obstructions and come back, and that kind of helps the vehicle map basically the complete surroundings. Then there are radars, which are radio waves, right? It's long range, short range, there are different types. And there are also camera systems, like real camera taking picture constantly. And all these autonomous vehicles, they have to do, or they follow this basic cycle. So the car has to sense or gather data constantly, like in nanoseconds. It has to process that enormous amount of data. So it needs a computer, like that is essential. On top of that, it has to take a decision. So imagine a car on its own, it has to sense if there is a child in front of it, it has to process that in nanoseconds, take a decision to brake and act. So if this cycle fails anytime, the loss that can happen is tremendous. It can be property loss, it can be loss of life, right? So this field is very upcoming, new, but it's not yet available, or you don't see it on the roads directly, because everyone wants to have a fail-safe system. As we saw, we need sensors, we need computer in the system, we need also mechanical elements to act, right? We still need brakes. It's not as if the car will stop on its own. So this field is kind of a very multidisciplinary field. It does not just need knowledge of vehicles, but it also needs knowledge of all these systems. So as I said, not only car vehicles, but technology companies, for example, Google, Uber, Waymo, all these are actually not car companies at all, but they are also working on a very high level, like integrated level, to develop this autonomous vehicle concept, or to develop a machine learning algorithm which you can put in the vehicle and the vehicle can train itself to understand how to take the decisions. So what are the current areas that very actively are being researched upon in this field? As we just said, like we need sensors, right? You can see on the car there are so many sensors. So we need sensors for autonomous vehicles. So there is a lot of work going on improving the existing sensors that we have. So if you are able to improve the LiDAR to such a level that you don't need other radar or a camera, you're obviously saving cost, right? You're obviously saving weight. So improving sensor system is very critical. Second, very high level of research is going on in these machine learning algorithms, because they are very, very critical to avoid any mishap. Even if there is one mishap and one like accident, loss of life, that's still invaluable, because human life is, you can't put a number to it. And for the same purpose, we need faster computing power, and we need better integration with mechanical systems, because in the end it is car, it has to manifest in terms of driving, like it has to speed up, slow down, brake, take a turn. So we still need all the mechanical systems that are there in a car. So if you're interested and you know like coding and you like mechanical engineering, this is a very upcoming field for you. And yeah, let's look at a few videos. I just put out a few videos. The first one, Tesla Smart Summon, that is an autonomous feature which has already been rolled out in all the Tesla vehicles. So what it does is, if you are in a parking lot, it's recommended to be done in a parking lot. If you are in a parking lot and you don't want to walk all the way to your car, you can basically summon the car. Magic, right? Like I thought so too, but it does work. And second is a demo from NVIDIA company, taken from YouTube, and they are one of the companies which are in working or researching in this field. So let's take a look at these videos. So on the phone, you can summon the car. As you can see, there is no driver, and the car is basically driving on its own. You can see the driver is on the right, summoning the car. So one warning which was even given out with this video, and which is very critical, as I said, against that autonomous technology is not yet completely developed. So it is advised to be used with caution right now, because yeah, human life, it's invaluable. Let's look at the next video. So you can see that the driver is there. It is in all the research which is going on, even on roads, the driver is essentially needed, but his hands are off, his legs are off. The car is driving on its own, and they've kind of shown how the car visualizes the obstructions. So just like this, the sensors are literally mapping real-time, tremendous amount of data, be it vehicles in the surrounding, gauging their relative speed, checking the gradient on the road, checking last minute unseen obstructions which can pop out, traffic lights, any signs, warning signs, slow down. Super awesome, right? I am looking forward to driving a fully autonomous vehicle in our lifetime, you know. Just looking excited about it. I hope this is interesting, and if you want to take a break, please feel free to have a break, and then we can continue with this presentation in 1 or 2 minutes. Ready? Refreshed? So let's go on. The next topic, new materials, is one of my favorites because I work with newer materials a lot in my work, and I have designed parts, or I designed parts in metal, and I also designed parts in these new plastic materials. So this is a very passionate topic for me. So I have here a picture of a car, and I wanted to highlight that nowadays the use of plastics or other composite materials on the car has grown so much that a lot of these parts, you know, we look at them, they're all shiny, painted, look very fancy, and you won't even realize that they're not metal parts. Do you feel like the doors or the fenders are metal? This is not 100%, but in a lot of cars, all these exterior parts and also a lot of parts in the interior, you know, the door knobs, um, the head, basically seats, all the headliners, everything is plastic. So use of plastics has grown a lot, and why? Like in recent years, it has become very common. So I did want to share with you like why use of plastics has increased now. And one of the few reasons for that is it's because plastic properties can now be plastic parts can now be mass produced at a reasonable cost with very good properties. So plastics are polymers, right? They are long chains of compounds. And one good feature about them is you can add additives in them to tweak or improve any property that you want. So the same polymer, you can add a certain additive to get a high strength stiffness. You can add glass fibers, or you can add a different additive and get a high heat resistance. So typically plastics have these good properties. They have high strength, they have high heat resistance, they are electrical insulators, they don't corrode. That's a big one. Like metal parts, if you crash, if you have a dent, corrosion starts or you have to cover it up. And plastic parts are free of all these defects, and they also have less weight. So if you want strength, the same strength as compared to a metal part, the same part in metal, you get less weight. And that does help because it gives you the lesser the vehicle weight, it gives you more fuel economy or it gives you more bigger range in electric vehicles. As I said, aesthetically, you cannot even make out. If you walk around a car and you randomly you cannot point and just look at it and even distinguish it's a plastic part. So aesthetic appearance also can be controlled very, very in an improved manner. You can have painted plastic parts, you can have parts with some texture, um, like embossing feature, like embossed design. Then second good factor about is plastics can be melted and reused. So after a car is done, or let's say you want to scrap the car, in the old days, it was all metal, right? Some of it you could reuse, otherwise it was all landfill. But plastics are certain categories of plastics, they can be remelted and reused. So that's another eco-friendly feature. And as I said, very reasonable or cheap manufacturing methods have now been developed to make these plastic parts reliably and on a large scale. If it was just, like in experimental stage, we have a lot of technologies, but unless they are able to be manufactured at a reasonable cost, they don't become popular because cost is always the crucial factor. We are making cars or any product is made to provide a service to the customer at a reasonable price. If the cost of the car is high, even the customers won't feel inclined to buy. So it boils down to a business case in most of the cases. So what are these plastic manufacturing methods? The most common plastic manufacturing methods are these first four ones. First is injection molding. I have here a picture of injection molding process. In that, the plastic is added in a screw, it is called, where it is melted. Like, the screw can be heated, it melts this plastic material, which is pushed forward and it is pushed in a cavity. And once the plastic is filled in the cavity, part is let to cool, and after it solidifies, you can open this cavity and take out the part. Injection molding is one very common industry-wide method. Second is thermoforming, vacuum forming, and blow molding. So I have here a representative image of vacuum forming. Thermoforming is kind of similar. So this is a plastic sheet, And what you do is you make a metal tool, either aluminum or steel tool of the shape that you want to get, the final achieved shape. And basically, you create a vacuum condition sucking or basically forming this material along the profile that you want. So vacuum kind of pulls it down, thermoforming kind of pushes it down. It's like similar methodologies. But these methodologies have been developed now for mass production at a very reasonable rate. And one of the advantages that they bring about is you can have like complex shapes. So you don't need to have a basic dish shape. You can have like very complex shape and they can be reliably produced than a metal part. Like imagine if you wanted to have a metal part in a very complex shape, it's difficult, right? Metals are, you cannot just hammer them down in any shape. There are restrictions on that. And lastly, what I've put here, 3D printed, that is a very new technology and it is becoming popular day by day, not just industrial use, but also it is something which you can do at individual level, like home use also. And I have seen that, like I personally have tried bringing a very simple 3D printing machine at home and trying out things. So what is 3D printing? 3D printing, as the name suggests, we print any image on a paper, right? We print it on a paper which is kind of 2D. And 3D printing is basically printing an object in 3 dimensions. Now, how it does it? It does it through additive manufacturing. So what is additive manufacturing? Additive manufacturing is building an object from nothing, layer by layer. So you must have worked in the workshop, you must have worked on the lathe, right? Everyone has these assignments in the first year, second year. So wherein you have to work on the lathe, take a wooden object or like turn it and like make a wooden object. So in most of the traditional manufacturing methods, we start with a bigger block or we start with a bigger blank and then we form or basically then we remove material to machine out the part that we want. So traditional manufacturing methods are kind of removing method. In this additive manufacturing, it's basically an automated system with a filament that is going through the, what you can say, dispenser, and it melts the filament and it starts building the object from the base or like from the bottommost layer up to top. So it's kind of bottom to up manufacturing. This is very, very upcoming. The reasons being, do you see any tool for 3D printing a part? No. Do you see any steel tool like this? Do you see a screw? Any of these associated machinery? No. So just with a common 3D printing machine, you can print any number of parts. You don't need any tools. You don't need a lot of investment. Thirdly, they are very, very quick manufacturing. So if you want to build this simple block in the image by machining or by injection molding, that would take 3-4 days. It would take investment in some tools. But in 3D manufacturing, you can just print it within hours. So it's also very quick manufacturing and it can print any shapes. You don't need to consider like a lot of complex shapes can be done quickly with it. So an interesting thing to tell you, all the show vehicles that we see, so everyone must have seen the Tesla Cybertruck being unveiled or a new vehicle being unveiled by any manufacturer. So most of the concept vehicles that are shown in auto shows, they are made with parts manufactured from this 3D printing method or additive manufacturing method, because you don't need a lot of parts. You just need like 1 or 2 parts for a show vehicle. So for those 1 or 2 parts, you don't want to invest in like all of this equipment. So that's a very like interesting thing. Uh, we don't imagine, like we look at the car, but it's actually just made up of 3D printing technology. And you're using the same plastic materials, like you are using nylon, you're using PCABS. So the properties that you get or the appearance that you get can also be very well controlled. Like this image shows a very low resolution part, but you can even tune the resolution to get a very aesthetically good looking part from additive manufacturing. The common techniques which are used in 3D printing machines, um, this is stereolithography, SLA, FDM, laser sintering, or metal 3D printing. So I have, as I said, I got a small FDM machine and I have tried it. So this is something which you can try at even individual level. Let's check out a cool video about it. So pretty interesting. And I like this field because as the person in the video explained, the applications of additive manufacturing or 3D printing are not just restricted to automotive field, right? It has applications in a lot of fields. One simple suggestion is like if you're interested, you could even just Google or even check on Etsy or Amazon. A lot of small consumer products are also made using this technique. Example, a laptop stand. A lot of laptop stand with different designs are simple enough to be manufactured by this. So it's a very versatile field, I would say, and it's not focused. Like if you are able to gain skills in that, you have a wide range of options open. The next topic which I want to touch upon is virtual simulations. So right now also throughout this presentation, we saw in a couple of videos, just the video we saw just now, the shape that he wanted to 3D print was made in a computer software. Or we saw the battery video where it simulated how the battery coolant is flowing through it. So the use of computer aided software is very, very high in industry right now. And I wanted to show you how it's touching each and every field or each and every aspect of product development. So commonly when you hear like computer software, people think that, okay, there is coding, there is CAD or design, which is done, right? But that's not the only case. So I have here, like I've listed a few areas. So think of, you want to develop a new product. So you design or develop the CAD model of the part in computer. That is true. Then you can also analyze the design for strength or for put a temperature over it and see how it is weakening or how it is softening. You can have simulations for in automotive field. There are simulations for passenger comfort, basic like noise simulations. Then there are simulations done for aerodynamic flow over the car. Do you recognize this shape? Everyone should. It is the Cybertruck which was unveiled a few months back by Tesla. So this image shows how even aerodynamic studies are done over vehicles in advance. Similarly, even thermal simulations are done. That let's say that you're considering that the vehicle is outside for 8 hours during the day at 40 degrees Celsius. How much would it heat up? So that also can be simulated in thermal. That field is called CFD or computational fluid dynamics. Then there are also simulations that you can do in advance for manufacturing operations. So you want to stamp a part before you actually invest money in anything physical. You can simulate how the part, how like, do you want to punch the holes first or do you want to have the basic profile first? What should be the shape of this opening for manufacturing? Like, do you think that uh, having such a bigger opening will put a tear in the metal part here? So all these manufacturing simulations for metal or plastic parts can be done in advance. There are also simulations done in other fields, like not so fancy graphs that we see, but simulations in terms of maybe MATLAB programs or such outputs are done for electronic devices like antennas, sensors. So you want to check what is going to be the range of it. Is it 1 meter, 100 meters, or 500 meters? So that can be simulated. Even traditional car companies, you can simulate engine performance. You can simulate basically if the engine is going through 100 cycles with different accelerations, how it's going to be, what is going to be the efficiency out of it, what is going to be the waste out of it. And even for manufacturing plant, there are softwares available now to simulate what will be the optimum line setup. So which station should be placed up one after the other, what should be the sequence of operations. So there are virtual simulations touching every aspect of a industry, not just automotive, everywhere. And there is a tremendous focus also given to these virtual studies because they are first, they prevent any issues coming up later down the line. Let's say we decide and we start making a tool for this part, and then the tool is not actually producing the parts that we intended. Then it's just more time, efforts, and cost to rectify the issues, right? So virtual studies give us that advantage, and that's why every company wants to use those. One very, very important thing to remember with softwares is the software is as good as the user. So first thing, it's a software, so it's an approximation. It can be close, but not 100%. And secondly, to make sense out of the output, you need to be good as the user and you need to give proper inputs as well. So you must be aware of the common computing terminology like garbage in, garbage out, GIGO. So that's the same case with any software. For that purpose, basic understanding of any domain, of any field is very crucial to also use softwares in that field to the best of advantage. So if you want to go in aerodynamic studies, you need to have a good understanding of fluid transfer. You need to have a good understanding of even thermodynamics, and then you can use the CAD software better. So please focus on the basic principles and on making sure that you're grounded in good technical knowledge. So just as an aid, I have put down some commonly used softwares in the industry for different domains. So depending on the design or analysis or aerodynamics related studies, or as I said, antenna and engine related performances. So I've put down different softwares. If you're interested more, you can kind of look them up. One thing which I have like mentioned here, MATLAB, and that I would definitely like to stress that a lot of softwares are coded by someone else, but it also helps to have a basic understanding of coding. You don't need to be experts, but if you can use like simple coding language, like even Visual Basic or C++ or MATLAB, that does just help out in the future. So this was my overview touching on all those 4 points. And I want to, in closing this, I know we are close to our end time of the session. In closing this, I just wanted to summarize everything to give kind of some pointers in what you can do, or in what you can invest right now to basically keep on gaining more skills and to keep on learning. Especially now with the situation going on with the pandemic and a lot of, the world we know it's kind of changing. We all have been at home quarantined for 2 months. So especially now, if you have time, I would advise that you do invest it in skill development. So please make sure that the technical background is strong. So revise basics or read more about any field that you like. If it's possible, try to do some online courses. I have mentioned a few sites. Udemy, MIT.edu is a good site. It's open software, like open basically site with a lot of courses. There are many free courses on Coursera. Some of them are paid on Udemy, LinkedIn Learning also. So kind of try to use resources if you have to learn more about any topic that you like. It's kind of a general advice. Then I would also suggest that try to learn different softwares. So just not because it's good on resume, but it kind of also helps you apply, right? It's kind of you're not working in the industry, but kind of trying to do simulate that. And hands-on use on any software is always good. So if you can get access to any software or enroll in a course, or if not, nothing else, watch demos, tutorials on YouTube. Try to learn basic coding. As I said, it does come handy. Then definitely, if possible, make efforts to do hands-on projects. So this was something which I have experienced studying in United States here. Here a big focus is given on hands-on project, and that does help. So every semester, if possible, like pick up a simple or small project that you are interested in, you want to work more on, and try to develop that. It also will give you more innovative ideas. If you want to become an entrepreneur, that's kind of a starting point. And couple of more things is like be open. Always try to read up or research about new developments, new technologies that are coming out every day. Try to be up to date with that. And definitely make an effort to improve soft skills. So we always focus a lot on our technical knowledge, which is needed, but we also need soft skills to present our knowledge and to kind of convince, customers, or even like you have a good idea for a new business. So putting together a good business case, using like learn the use even of Microsoft Office, putting together a good business case and presenting it uh, in a well formatted fashion can help you. So definitely I would say that soft skills do matter a lot in industry also, because you have to present to your management, or you have to also work with your teammates, and you want to convey your ideas, and the soft skills help in that. Last of all, I would want to just say that always keep goals. A person without goals, you if you want to succeed, if you want to progress, you need to know where you want to go. So keep goals, be open, always keep learning, be collaborative, because a lot of innovations happen with a team. One person doing collaboration, it's possible, but that's like eureka, right? Scientists nowadays, practically a lot of innovations or a lot of uh, progress happens in a team environment. So be collaborative and be interdisciplinary. As we just saw, a lot of the new domains have, you also need other kind of domain knowledge for it. For example, sensors or materials, a little bit of knowledge about materials, material properties, like sort of that way. So try to be also interdisciplinary. And I would say that don't, I would say that keep going, because talent is essential, but a talented person may or may not succeed. A dedicated and a consistent person always achieves his goal, because you have a set goal, you're working towards it, and you are always progressing. So that's my advice for you. Now is the time for question answers. I hope this session was informative and interesting for you guys. If you have any questions, please feel free to forward those questions to your faculty. They will convey them to me, or you can even message me on LinkedIn. You know my name, just look me up and drop me a message. And if you want to, you want just help with literature, data, or anything, I am definitely there for you. Last of all, thank you for your patience and for listening to me. Have a very good day. Bye.
Thank you, Ms. Preeti Vaidya, for your inspirational speech and just giving an overview about the upcoming opportunities in today's market. We appreciate your inspirational presentation, your years of research, your depth of understanding of your interface, and your ability to present the subject in such an interesting way produced one of the most memorable sessions today. Thank you so much for your valuable presentation. Now we'll be starting with the second session of presentation for the day one. To start with the introduction of the key speaker, Mr. Prashant Keravdekar. He is the Coordinate Professional Courses, SRM College, Kudar, Sindhudurga, Maharashtra. Mr. Prashant Sir is Coordinator of NGS Section and an Assistant Professor in the Department of Computer Science, SRM College, Kudar. He has completed his BSc degree from University of Mumbai and MCA from Tilak Maharashtra University of Pune. He has also completed the degree of 1 TPC maintenance CHMCDCE. He also conducts workshops as a resource person I request sir to present his section. Thank you.
प्रशांत सर आवाज येतोय?
हा येतोय सर.
तुमचा येतोय.
ओके, गुड आफ्टरनून.
वेट तुम्हाला स्क्रीन शेअरिंग देतो मी. स्क्रीन शेअरिंग करा.
डिसेबल्ड म्हणतंय.
चेक करा.
ओके ओके.
स्क्रीन शेअरिंग करून पहा.
हो. दिसतोय ना?
येस.
ओके.
Yes. Start your presentation.
Good afternoon, everyone. Myself Prashant Kirodekar. I am working with SRM College, Kuda. And I welcome all of you within this International Faculty Development Program that is Gateways to Innovation. This is a good initiative taken by the ICS College. So generally, as we people know, how to or classroom teaching, as all of we know, there we are a teacher, and in front of us with the students are there and we teach them. But because of this COVID situation and some other scenarios, as we find it is quite difficult us to gather together and conduct such kinds of lectures. So because of that, the new era has been introduced, which is called as a virtual classroom. Within the virtual classroom, we may conduct the lectures, we may conduct the meetings, and we may share the content with the student. So as there, various kinds of softwares are available within the virtual classroom. Likewise, Google G Suite is there, Microsoft Teams, Blackboard, then Schoology, Top Hat. So many wide range of that virtual classroom softwares are available in the market. Why we select the G Suite for the education? Because the Google has taken an initiative towards the Indian education, and they have designed a G Suite for the education. Over there, they have given various kinds of applications, like as all of we are aware about the Gmail, this one, then Hangouts, Google Calendar, Google Drive, like Sheets, Docs, presentation, then Classroom, Notes, etc., etc. So wide range of applications are given by the Google within the G Suite. So by using this G Suite application, we may deliver our lecture, we may deliver the content to the student. Just we have to register with the Google. I will show you the procedure how to register a school or the institution with the Google. And then after, we will check one of the application from there, which is called the Google Classroom, which is now essential for delivering a lectures. So within the Google Classroom, we will find how to create a class, then how to add a co-teacher within the class. Similarly, I will show you how the students will join the class. Then we may create an announcement like notices, how to create that announcement within the class, assignment to the students. Then after, it is very essential to check the progress of the students. At the end of the semester or the year, we may archive the class, or we keep the record for forever, and we may introduce a new class over there. And finally, we go with the mobile app. So where the students may download the mobile app from the Play Store, and they may join with us. They may solve the queues that we may assign them. So I will show you how this is possible. So for that purpose, just I want to show. I feel this is visible to all. Is it, sir?
Yes, sir.
Google slide is visible to all. Google screen.
Yes.
ठीक है
सर
okay so I hope ki this Google search page is visible to all. Here we have to search like G Suite application which is given by Google. So over the G Suite, you will find all kinds of informations over there. That means we may register our school, we may register our institution as an institution over there for the Google application. Look here, you will find all the applications are given over there. We may we have to register our school over there. Now I will show, as all we aware about the Gmail. So we go with the I go with the Gmail first, and there I will show you. This is the screen what we generally get over there within the Gmail. Okay. So look on this right top corner, you will find my ID is like at srmcollege.in. That means we may create an institute as I have registered my institute over the Google, so that our IDs goes like srmcollege.in. So every teacher and the students may get these kinds of ID like SRM college or your college over there. So once you register the college, you will get the admin panel for the same, from which the admin panel you may create a users, you may assign them a role, and so many other tasks we may perform within the admin panel, through the admin panel. So this is the what the admin panel. So look here, we have a dashboard, then we create a user, we create a group as well. Likewise, suppose if I have a department like computer science, IT, then etc., mathematics, etc., etc. So I may create a group likewise, or someone will create a group as per the standard. Similarly, here wide range of applications are also available, so that you may decide which applications the teacher and the students may use for their curriculum or from this particular login window. So this way we may find the variety of options are available with the G Suite admin panel. Now over here again to the right hand side panel, there we finds like Google Apps option is there. So when I click on the Google Apps option, I found like there I could manage my account. Gmail is also one of the app. Drive, as all we are aware about the Drive, that means we can share, we can keep our files over there within the Drive. Similarly, other options are also like docs, that means like a Microsoft Word, then sheets, slides, calendar, then chat window, chat application is also there. We are trying the Meet within this particular session. And finally, if I goes down, then there I found like Classroom is one of the application which is also available over there. So wide range of applications are also there within the within this particular login session. So if I move towards the Drive, look, generally when we log in with the Gmail, to this left hand downside corner, you will find the storage that you have utilized. So mostly when we create a Gmail ID over the Google, what we find, they have restricted us to the 15 GB. But as I have created an institutional ID, there is no limit they have specified to upload or to keep your files over the Google Drive. So that is the beauty of this particular software. Now, similarly, my another application that I want to use is a Google Classroom, where we will check our all applications. So when I log in with the Google Classroom, the peoples may go like this way, or they may directly type here like classroom.google.com. So that case is also okay. So we may type here like classroom.google.com. So that case is also possible. So if we wish to directly log in with the Classroom, then this case is possible. So once I log in with this Classroom and my email ID, I got the classes what I have created or I have joined. Now to the left top corner, when I click over there, There I found also the same classes as well as the calendar for this particular login session. So here I got various menu operations are. Similarly, on this right hand top side corner, there you got a plus symbol where you can join a class or you may create a class. So these two options are available. Now look, the student has to click a join class. They are not allowed to create a class, or we are not going to join their class what they have created. So we may share a code with the student, and then after the students may click on the join class. So as soon as they click on the join class, it asks for the class code. So what we will provide them, I will show you. When I click on a particular class, I got here the class code. So if I click over there, I got it is in big size. So we have to share this class code with the students. So as soon as student got this class code, they has to click here plus and click on the join class. So this is the procedure to join the class. Similarly, suppose if I want to create a class, as I am a teacher, I am a head of the department, then I will click on a create class. So I will suggest here the name to the class. So I say suppose FDP. So this is my class. Section means that the divisions that you may have with your session. So I will say like this is a division A. Then the subject that I want to, I have created like say gateways to innovation. So this is my subject. You may assign, and generally you take the lecture, so that room number you have to specify. So right now we are virtually connected, so I put direct virtual. So when I click on the create option, so you will find one more class has been created with this dashboard. So now this class as I have created, so as like these other classes, this one more class will be added to this dashboard. So now when I click over here, look, I got the new class ID. Now this class ID I have to share with my student. So as soon as the students, they may use this particular class code and they may join my class. Similarly, here the Meet link has been provided. That means suppose if I want to conduct a video lecture, right now what we are doing by using a Zoom. Similarly, suppose I want to conduct a video lecture, then I have to create here a generate link. So that will ask here, look, visible to student, means whether you want to allow students to view this link or not. If you wish, then you have to click here. So first I will click a generate Meet link. So that will generate a link, unique link for this class. We find like it is visible to all students. Now save this one. Now look, this particular link, as soon as students logged in, students get in with you this class, they immediately find this particular link and they may join your class anytime. Suppose you are not allowing your students to join via this class, you have to go with the setting and you have to disable this one. So when I click over here with the setting, look over here, it is visible to student. If I turn off, it is not for now. The students are not able to join or find this particular link. Now, look, this is over the stream. Over here, you find the upcoming notices and the classwork that you have assigned to the class or your colleague teacher has assigned to this class. Similarly, here I may create an announcement to the students like this is virtual class. That means we may provide instructions to the student or we may give the notices student. So as soon as it is over, I have to say it is either post or you may schedule it to the next task. That means you may specify a date and time. On that particular date and time, it will be produced. So I just click on the post. So look, so it is posted and I found here this particular assignment. I have created announcement to the student. Now I will use this code. I have created one dummy users with me. I have logged in with that dummy user. So here, now say this is a student. What the student ID I have created. Now student has to click on this particular plus symbol and click on join class. So here the student will use that code and click on join class. Now the student becomes a part of my class and students also view the same. Look here, what the announcement I have created, the students is also getting the same announcement. Here also you may notice student have the three tabs like stream, classwork and the people. Whereas when I move towards the teacher screen, there I found like a four different tabs like stream, classwork, people and a grade is one more there. So now when I click on the people, look here, I found a student who has joined this class. Now suppose if you feel like this is not a student from my class, you have to just select him and you may kick it out. So that option is also available. Here also you may find like these are the teachers. Also you may add your colleague teachers over here. You may send invitations to them like say, this is my colleague teacher. So I will send him an invitation. So as soon as he logged in and he accept my request, immediately that also be a member of this particular class. So this way we may add a students within a class or teachers within a class. Now to this point, to the classwork, here, what generally we do with the class, we may create or we may offer a video lectures to the student. So that option is also available. One. Second, either you may give them an assignment, you take an quiz assignment. That means as like test we may have unit test of objective type or subjective type, or you may give them a question to solve at their home. So that also option is available. Or you may create a study material that you may upload with this session. And last one, you can suggest here the topic list as like index that what I am going to conduct within the throughout the year or throughout the semester. So that topic you can produce over here. So all these options are available over here. So we have to select any one of them. So right now I go one by one. I will select like assignment. So when I click on assignment, here you have to give an title to the assignment. Suppose if I give like assignment 1, here you have to produce the instructions to the student, like all questions are compulsory. And then after, suppose if you have created a file where you have already created some documents with you and you want to attach over here, so that also option available. If you have a Google Drive, then you can take it from the Google Drive, you can take it as a link, or you can take it from your local computers from where you are you have the file, or you may take the reference from the YouTube as well. So now say suppose if I select a Google Drive, then after I got a dialog box where I got the list of files that I have used. So here you may find, so select any one that you wish to add over here. So look, now what I have added, so that I got over here. Now to the right hand side, to whom I want to offer this assignment, to a particular class or to all classes that I have subscribed. So suppose for a particular class, then to whom, whether to all students or to a specific student. Sometimes what happens, some of the students are missed out our assignment, previously taken assignment, and they want to resubmit, they want to put the request for having the same assignment. So on the same time, we will select the list of the students from this list and we will assign the same assignment to a particular student. So that case is also possible. Now the another option is whether this particular assignment is carrying certain marks, then you may say like 10 marks or 100 marks, so out of which you are evaluating. So this way. And another one is whether your assignment is having a last, that means a due date. So you have to select a due date, like say suppose if I am going to select like 23rd, that means tomorrow, and the time up to which the student has to submit the same assignment. So I am going to select over here. So this options we have to select, as well as if you have created the topic, or you may create the topics from here on which you have conducting this syllabus assignment, so that you have to select from the here. So now look at this corner. Either I may assign directly to the student, that means immediately it is posted over the class, or I may schedule it for the future use. That means I may say like it will be displayed tomorrow morning or tomorrow afternoon, or a particular schedule I may define. If I click on the schedule, then you will got here like when you want to upload this particular assignment. So that date and time you have to suggest over here, so that at the same time the assignment will be available in the student's class. Another way that you may save as a draft. That means if you want to use this assignment in near future, that you can keep this assignment as a save as a draft. Now immediately I click on assign, so that I want to take the effect over the student's login. So once it is assigned, look, this assignment has been given or assigned to the particular class. Here also you may got the same instruction, like I am assignment that Prashant Keradekar posted a new assignment to the student, and on the same time here you will find the schedule for the same. So this is what the teacher's login. Now if I switch to the student's login, if I refresh this one, within the class work or on the dashboard, login dashboard of the student, that means stream, look here. Here it is. Assignment has been assigned to this particular. Now, when I click on this assignment, students will view. Now, student has to solve this assignment by clicking over here and submit the response to the teacher. So already I have submitted. Because of this, I got this particular screen. So here it is, assign option has been given. Now, once it is done, I have to click like, means once you solve this assignment, I have to click like mark as a done. So when I click on the mark as a done, now it is not possible me to resubmit it or edit within the assignment. This is a final submission what the student is going to submit with the teacher. So I click on mark as a done. So over here, when I'm going to find within the classwork, I got the intimation that how many students has submitted this particular assignment. So when I click on the assignment, look here, the student turn in 1 and to 1 the student has assigned. So if I click on this particular assignment, I found like how the student has responded to the same question. So here I may offer him a marks out of which the student may get, like say suppose if I say 8 marks out of 10, and if I say it is written, then it is fixed to the students. Just a wait. Hello. Just a okay. So when I click on the return, so now I am also not able to edit the marks. It is finalized marks for the student. It got the student get 8 marks from over here, and
Hello? Hello? Sound. फोन करो के तिथं अनम्यूट करा त्यांना बघू. म्यूट झाले.
hello. I think I am audible to all of you.
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
So now these marks are assigned to the students. Now if I go with the students login, now this is the students login. I go back with this one, and if I find the classwork, then here also student may find how many marks the student got from this particular session. Look here. the student has got the 8 marks, student also get intimated about the same. So this way, when student found or teachers upload some assignment to the student, students may submit it to the teacher and teacher may offer him a marks. So this is the first option that we have with this class. Then another option within the classwork is we may create a quiz assignment. That means sometimes we are offering them like a unit test with objective questions we may offer. Like say here, say unit test 1, say suppose unit test 1. Here you may offer them instruction that how the student has to solve the questions. I say it is all questions are compulsory. Then after I remove this one, or you may continue with the same, and here you may click on the forms. Similarly, on the right hand side, again the same, all options are here. So I say it is a 10 marks assignment, and the rest options that you have set up in the last assignment. So look here, I got a blank form. Now here I have to suggest a title for this one. So I say this is for the, that means title for your question paper. So this is say based on unit 1, or anything that you wish to offer or the student. Same way you can define the descriptions to the student. Now here, onwards we have to start the to write a question. So here say what is FDP. Suppose if I ask a descriptive question, what is FDP? So here I put the question mark, and as this answer requires in short answer, so I put like a short answer. So now student has to answer in short answer way. Now another question I want to add over here, one more question. Say it is or say suppose we want like a option here, say male and the female. You want to know this way you may create a multiple options over here, so that option is also available. So once it is done, we may go back to the, I close this particular window and I go back to the over here. So now again the same option, you may assign directly to the student, or you may schedule it from the here. So I click on assign. So once I assign, again the students will view the same options from his login window, and will find how many assignment has been given. Okay, unit test 1 has been assigned to the student. Now when student click on this particular unit 1, will get the question and has to submit the answer, like faculty development program, say anything that the student has to select and has to click on the submit. So this way the options are available over there. Once the student has submitted this assignment, when I go back to the teacher's window over here, I found like responses, how many students has been given. Like one student has logged in and he has given the responses. Again, the same way I may mark the student from here. First I have to find out what the answers has been given by the student, and then after I will offer him a marks. One more thing that I want to show there with the classwork, same quiz assignment again we will find over there. Again, say the unit test 2. Unit test 2, again the same instruction. Here I got the blank quiz format. Now here, say the question 1, like say what is your, which are portable devices. Say suppose here I offer like a computer or a desktop, and here I say like a laptop. that options that you may see. And now say you want to assign an answer key to the same. You want to correct the questions, you want to check the questions automatically. So you have to provide the answer key. So now if I select this is the correct answer, it is done. And here you have to offer a marks. How many marks to this particular question? Say suppose if I offer like a 10 marks for this question. So when I say this one done, okay, this you may add the another question and you may got the options over there. So I select here the radio option instead of having multiple choice. So this is the right answer. Because of that, it will show here the tick mark. Now you may say here like whether this is a compulsory question, then you say like it is a required. So unless and until student will answer for the question, he will not find the next question. And here also you may shuffle the options within the means. Suppose will the student log in the first time, that will get these question. This is the sequence desktop and laptop. Next time if it is log in again with the same assignment, that will find the answers are shuffled over here. So this is what the concept has been given. So now when I send it or saved it, now when I go back to this one and I again assign this unit test 2 to the student, students will find this unit test 2 within their login, and we will find how it will be looks like. So I just refresh this one so that I will get the unit test 2. Yet it is not here, unit test 2. So when I click on this one, suppose if I select this answer, suppose if it is the correct answer, say the laptop, and if I submit it, it will shows like your answer has been submitted. And if I want to find whether my answer, how many questions I have given, answers have been given, and what is my score, then students will view his score. Look, 10 out of 10 marks. Now this is for the student intimation. Parallelly, if I log in with the teachers window, and if I find the grades of the students, so look here, it is unit test 1, that marks has been given, and for the first assignment I have offered him 8 marks. Now if I go with the classwork and here with the unit test 2, I will find how many student has been responded to this particular course. So now as this is the assignment offered by the 100, so I will reduce it to the 10 update. So okay, 10 out of marks. And now the student has given me a assignment. So for that I need to check what the student answers are there. Okay, turn in students. If it is not displayed over here, it is going to display over here that how many student has given. So once all the students will give us answers for this question, what happens? Here we will get an option like return. We will check it soon, and once it is there, you will find here the student marks are. So it is unit test 2. We will check what he has given. So someone else has joined this class. Because of that, I will not find here the option. So otherwise here I will get the option like submit the marks, and once it is submitted, and if I click on this return option, previously I have did this one, so you will find the grades of the students within your class. So here once I logged in, I will find the grades of the students. So this is a way the teachers may find the students over there and their performance throughout the year or throughout the semester. So this way we may create a variety of options with the Google class. Now again there is another option, like we may offer them a questions. That means we may give them a questions for homework or for practice purpose. Similarly, you may type here like this is a question bank, and you may give them a question bank. Either you may create from here, like create a docs. So if it is not already with you, then you may create a docs. That means you may create a new documents from here. Or if you already have, then you may select from your drive or from your local computers. So that both options are available with you. If you are not created, you have to go with the create a new task. That means you have to create a new docs option, so that you will get a new Word documents over here. Here you may type the new questions, and once it is done, then after you may either you may schedule from here, or you may ask them students to submit you back. So that option is also available. So this is a simple option that available with the Google Class. One more option that you may offer the students, that is study material. So the study material option is also available, that here you may give the topic name or unit test or something, that you may offer a material name to this one. And also you may put down the instructions how the student has to go through with this material. And then after this, you may provide them a link from here, like a file, or you may provide them a YouTube link as well. That means YouTube references you may provide from here. So these options are also available with this material. One more thing that I want to show you, here is the option called as a reuse the post. By using this particular option, we may select the task that we had did previously, and if we wish to offer the same task to the students once again, then here we will get a list of the classes and the teachers and what they have created for the particular class. So by selecting the task once again, and we may offer it to the another class. So this option is also available over here, and from this option also you may here say like reuse the application. So same window you may have. So this way you may select any operations from like say this I have selected, and I say it is a reuse. So now look, so this is to whom I am assigning the class. I have to select. Otherwise I have to select the students to whom I am assigning this particular announcement, and the same way. And again, I will use a post, or I may schedule the post for the future use. So these kinds of options are also available with the same. Now, as I found, what the benefit the students would have over here, they will have a track of their work. Once they log in with their login, look, this is my students login. So they will got the track of their entire semesters as well. And this particular option will available forever for the students till the student keep the track, or the colleges or the institution will keep the track of the student. So this never goes down. Here within the people stack, the student will find a list of the teachers and the classmates. That means the other student members from the same class. And over here with the teachers login, when I shifted to the teachers login, I found like a teacher, that means colleague teachers with my class, as well as the students, those who have logged in with my class. And as previously I have showed you about the grades, that at the end of the year or end of the semester, we will find the different assignment work. And it is not necessary to keep the track of anything, that always this is available with the class. Look, if I click on my dashboard, what you people will find, right now I am working with all these classes. Because of that, I have this number of classes with me. Suppose if I want to find out here what the class or what the task assigned for this particular class, so this here I will find a list of the various classes and the students, those who are log in with my particular class. So this is what this is where we are creating, and this is my colleague teachers also. So some few teachers are over here. So these two teachers are also available with. Similarly, if they have assigned the task to the students and they want to find out what task has been given, look, this is a Python task has been given, then lecture on the Python. So this way, if the teacher evaluate them and offer them a marks, we will find the performance of the students. Means every teacher will find the performance of the students with the respective topics what we offer them. So these options are also available. And as within the classwork, one more option I want to show you, I will not find here, is like a meet option is there. That means if you want to conduct a video lecture, right now what I am doing over here, so you have to just click on the meet. Once you click on the meet, it will generate. Otherwise you can select from here as well. We will go back to our class and we will check as we have generated that one. So when I click on this particular class, So it will generate a Google Meet. It is going to start a Google Meet, and the login students will immediately also prompted for the same. Now might be causing problem because simultaneously two operations are going on because of that. Yeah. So look, this is a problem because already I have logged in with the Zoom and I'm trying to log in with the same. So it is not possible. Otherwise, you will find here the video and you have to just click on the join now. So once it is click on the join now, you will find here the list of the students, those who are logged in with this with your class. Here again the same option, that chatting window is there, so that the chatting window you may find. If you want to share this video link with the student, then you have to just click over here and you find the link has been given over here. So that link you have to share with, you can share with your students as well. And simultaneously, look, if I want to close this meeting, I'm going to close this meeting. Okay. So now what we did, we have our setting is like the students are not going to view this particular setting, so I have to enable it. So if I go with this, with the student login, look, stream, and students are not going to find here the option. So when I allow the students to view this meet link, saved it, and if I refresh this one, that is the students login. So now what I found, look here, the meet option is there. So it is not necessary to the teachers to tell the students about your link and everything. Those who are login with your class, they will immediately get the link of your video lectures from here. Just you have to announce from your announcement window. From here you have to publish that when you are going to conduct the lecture. So on that particular time, the students may get login with your class, and they may view your online lecture. So you have to just start from here or here also. So either you may start from here, and then after the students may get login to your video lecture. So this is what the options are available. Also, one more thing that I want to show you here, like within the classwork, I found one more option, like a Google Calendar. So when I click on the Google Calendar, the regular calendar options are available with me. Over here, I may schedule a new meeting, or I may offer any kinds of tasks to the students as well as to the teachers. So here, look, already I have a schedule for the lectures. Like tomorrow I have a lecture, then after throughout the year we are conducting the year lectures. So I got the schedule. Similarly, the students will get these kinds of calendars within their login if we create for a particular student. Say suppose if I create here a um, new schedule for the student, then here I have to give the title like a lecture on, say, networking. So here I have to select a date, time on which the lecture has been started. Everything is there. Look, here also you may add a Google video conferencing link. So the others, now the student just has to click on this link at the time, when I am going to start my meeting. Here you may specify the location as well. This option is also available, as well as I may call a guest to view my lecture from this right hand side window. So to whom I am calling from here may also get alerted about this my lecture. So suppose if I am selecting here the Kunal, and if I save this one, so now I got an alert like, would you like to send invitation email to Google Calendar guest? If I say send, now the guest also, that to whom I have added over here, also get intimations about the same. So this way we may create a schedule for the your lectures, your meetings, etc., etc. So this option is also available with your login. And another option is like a class drive. So when I click on a class drive, you will get access to your Google Drive. Look, this is my Google Drive, where I found various options, various folders that I have previously created, and this is look. This is a drive. This is a folder for my for this particular class, and what I have created a task. If I go back to one step up, I found various classes that I have created over here. Now, so this is where you may have a cross access to your various classes that already you have created. So this is a Google Drive. So most of the peoples we are aware about the same. So this option is also available. Similarly, look, the difference between the student and teacher is here only. When student click on a drive, the student will mark your only that drive where the student has subscribed. The student will not have access to your other drives, other folders, etc., etc. And you may find here also the option like student does not have limit for storage purpose. This option you may set up from your admin window, but right now there is no limit for the students as well. So this is what the benefits for the students and teachers and entire college. What I did within my college, so that I want to demo. Here I have created a group of the students, group of the teachers and various department. Look here, I have created like academic department, this classroom teacher and the lecturers. So this way we may create students accounts from here, and you may offer them access to your various kinds of applications. So these options are available from your admin panel. So there from there you have to define the limit for the students storage, etc., etc. So it depends only on the admin. So this is what about the entire Google class. Now, say suppose teacher want to use any another applications from this window, like say, as we have seen how to use a Meet. Similarly, we have seen like a Gmail, Drive, all options are from here. One more option that I want to show like a Jamboard. So by using a Jamboard, some teachers want to demo their lectures by drawing, or they want some dashboard for drawing purpose. So this Jamboard application is also available over here. By using this Jamboard, you may teach the students by using this particular application. This application allows you to, as like a paint program, what we have in the Microsoft Word. So similarly, this particular program is working. So to this left hand side, you will have all options that we may use. You may select this one and you may draw that you want to draw from here. So these options are available with the Jamboard. So this option also you may use for your teaching purpose. So this is all about the Google Classroom. So Google Classroom allows you to teach, and as well as to the students to keep or to maintain their academic records with this Google Classroom. Now at the end of the semester or year, generally we need to wind up this class and students are promoted to the next class. So within over there, once you create the account for teacher or for the student, it is not necessary to create again and again. Remember, once you have created, suppose at the end of the semester my work is over, now I will, instead of deleting, I will say archive the class. So once I click on archive class, now this class is not visible over here within this particular dashboard, but will be available within my Google Drive or available within this archived class option. So these are the classes what I have archived previously. So this is our class what recently I have archived. Suppose if I by mistake it happens, so you have to just restore from here. So restore option is also available. If you want to delete forever, so the option delete option is also available from here. So this way we may have variety of options within the Google Classroom. So that's all about the Google Classroom and the other options that is available with the G Suite. One thing that I want to tell you about the Google Class over here, as I have registered my college as like higher education. Because of that, I found here the two options like a teacher and a student. Those who are having the colleges or having junior college or like say the school and secondary colleges, they will find once they registered with the Google, they find like a three options like teacher, students, as well as parent option is also enabled with over there. There the role of the parents are to find out the progress of the students. They are not going to not going to disturb your class, not going to disturb your schedule what you have prescribed over there. But they will find the progress of their students anytime. So that option is also available over the Google Classroom. So I hope I have completed all the options that we want to know. Look here, we have created the class. Then I added the co-teacher. We join the student. I have created the assignment, both announcement and assignment. Also, we find the progress of the student. Finally, I have archived the class. And one more thing, that is a mobile app. So this I want to show, like mobile application is also available. If you find with the Google Play Store, if you go with this to the Google Play Store, you find like the mobile applications is also available. Google Classroom mobile app. So you found like the application is also available with the Play Store. So from there you can download. You may use your same email ID, and you will find the same sessions over there. So these options are also available. So you can download from the Google Play Store, and you may log in with your login credentials. So you will find the same classes over here, what I am finding over here. So that's all about the Google Classroom. I hope this session is useful for you people. And if anybody having doubts, then the person may ask me on my this particular this is my mobile number and email ID is available with you. You can access me anytime. I thank you to the Khed College, that Bhosle sir and the principal of the Khed College and the entire organizing team for giving me an opportunity to present myself over within this FDP program. Okay. Over to Bhosle sir.
Thank you, sir. Screen sharing बंद करो.
Oh. Okay.
Thank you, sir. Any queries from your side? Participate.
लौकी दिया है 20 रुपए किलो.
हेलो.
परवल 15 रुपए के 250 ग्राम. हाँ.
हेलो.
Hello. Hello.
हाँ बोलिए.
Hello. Sir, it's a wonderful session by the sir. But before creating a Google Classroom on my account, as I am a teacher, I need video once more, if it can be possible to upload it on YouTube, so that I can avail from there.
Yeah, I request Bhosle sir to, because they are recording this session, and may this video will available on the YouTube channel of ICS College.
Because I can forget any step between that.
Okay. So if you're having any kinds of doubt, then you may give me a message. So I will tell you.
I need that. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Over to Bhosle sir.
Suresh Kumar.
Thank you, sir.
Dr. Suresh Kumar is there?
Oh, thank you so much, sir. It's such a in this scenario, a Google Classroom is a must.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello. Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah.
Can you listen me?
Yeah.
Sir, I want to ask a question. Is it comfortable to use Google Classroom on mobile app?
Yeah, it is quite useful, but there is one restriction that you cannot conduct online lectures from mobile app, because that consumes more bandwidth. No, because of that they are stop that options from your login. Otherwise, rest parameters you can perform the mobile app.
Rest other parameters can we do easily on mobile app. There is no.
Yeah. There is no other restrictions over there.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Yeah,
Thank you. Very nice session given by you. Thank you.
thank you, sir.
Nitin Naik.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah, good afternoon.
It is very nice presentation. So it's me who joined your class.
Okay, yeah, sir. Because of you, it is quite difficult me to show the grade card. No, you have not submitted your answer. No.
No.
Okay.
I have a problem there that the
It required some permission. It required some permission. Yeah. But
that's from Google Drive, na?
okay. Okay.
Praveen Kumar.
Thank you, sir.
Praveen Kumar. Praveen Kumar.
I didn't get the question, sir. Okay, sir.
Suresh Kumar.
I said we may over sir, but we honored all the payments. Whatever was there, we have paid everything.
Dr. Suresh Kumar. You hear me?
Hello.
Thank you, sir. Nice session.
Thank you. Thank you.
The payment is secure. Payment is good. पर सर अगर कस्टमर को पता है कि सर
Sir, to share your views on online classrooms. We are grateful for the time and effort thoughts and experience. Since we are entering a new growth phase on campus, which will be undertaken. Thank you so much for being a part of this session.
हॅलो भोसले सर ऐकू येतं मला माझं तुम्हाला
Yes.
हा सर भोसले सर हा व्हिडिओ युट्यूबला मिळेल का मला परत बघून हे करण्यासाठी
It's on live streaming. You can see the YouTube channel.
Link where we can get for
our YouTube, our seminar also, FDP also YouTube channel.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
You can share and subscribe our channel. You can get all the sessions recorded.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you all. बरोबर आहे.